game's been a rap one.
Got me looking so crazy, my baby. I'm not myself lately. I'm foolish. I don't do this. I've been playing myself, baby. I don't care, 'cause your love's not the best of me, and baby, you're making a fool of me. You got me sprung, and I don't care who sees, 'cause baby, you got me so crazy, baby. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your love's got me looking so crazy right now. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your touch got me looking so crazy right now. Got me hoping you page me right now. Your kiss got me hoping you save me right now. Looking so crazy, your love's got me looking so crazy, your love. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your love's got me looking so crazy right now. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your touch got me looking so crazy right now. Got me hoping you page me right now. Your kiss got me hoping you save me right now. Looking so crazy, your love's got me looking so crazy, your love.
I wanna see y'all who wanna play it with me.
Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creepy with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra gift? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
Oh, you pretty the woman access to your villa. Trespass on your witness, all the clean on your pillar. You better watch your back before she turn into a killer. Just to do the situation that you call the pinner. You be a true player, you play no how to play. If she say a night, convince her say a day. Never admit to a word where she say. And if she claim her, you tell her, baby, no way.
But she got me on the counter, saw me banging on the sofa. I even had her in the shower. She even got me on camera. She saw the marks on my shoulder, heard the words that I told her, heard the screams getting louder. She stayed until it was over. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creepy with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. I had tried to keep her from what she was about to see. Why should she believe me when I told her it wasn't me?
She know say that she really wanna ride for vex. I never used to see her make the chick a low flex. As somebody else to favor you in the complex. Seeing is the living, so you better change your specs. You know she a go bring a whole heap of things up from the past. All the little evidence you better love the mass. Quick for your hands up, no off it up. But if she back a gun, you know you better run fast.
But she got me on the counter,
Wasn't it?
saw me banging on the sofa.
Wasn't it?
I even had her in the shower.
Wasn't it?
She even got me on camera.
Wasn't it?
She saw the marks on my shoulder,
Wasn't it?
heard the words that I told her,
Wasn't it?
heard the screams getting louder.
Wasn't it?
She stayed until it was over. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creepy with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra gift? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Big up the crew in the area. Still love you like that. No, no, we don't die. Yes, we multiply. Anyone press will hear the fat lady sing. Act like you know Rico. I know what Bo don't know. Touch them up and go. Oh, cha-cha-ching-ching. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical them up and go. Oh, cha-cha-ching-ching. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Big up the crew in the area. Still heavy like that. Na 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 na. Yeah, man. So what it? Na 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 na. Right? Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Big up all crew bow ya. Still love it like that. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical danger. Big up the crew in the area. Still love it like that. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. I'm a living, I'm a danger. Still love it like that. Hey. Da-da-da-da. 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 Da-da-da-da.
Girl, you're looking sweeter now. You got it every day, girl. Wish that I could love you right in a special way. You light my fire. I feel alive with you, baby. You blow my mind. I'm satisfied. So
Guess who's driving the 500 like yippee-yi, yippee-yo, yay. When I talk smack, y'all better skip back like here we go, cause the don't play.
Your love so good, I don't wanna let go. No, no, I should. I can't leave you alone. 'Cause you're so deep, it's something I'm caught up in the midst of you, and I cannot resist. Boy, if I do the things you want me to, the way I used to, would you love me back?
pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if a get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I'm over best cause I got it going on.
I'm a nice dude with some nice dreams. See these ice cubes, see these ice creams. Eligible bachelor, $1 million bow. That's whiter than what's spilling down your throat. The phantom, exterior like fish eggs. The interior like suicide wrist red. I can exercise you, this could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, that's how you get a his ed. Killer with the B, I know killers in the street. With the steel to make you feel like chinchilla in the heat. So don't try to run up on my ear talking all that raspy shit. Trying to ask me shit. When my for your best, they ain't gon' pass me shit. You should think about it, take a second. Matter of fact, you should take 4B and think before you fuck a little skateboard, please.
When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I'm over best weed cause I got it going on. I'm a gangster, but y'all knew that. The big boss dog, yeah, I had to do that. I keep a blue flag hanging out my backside, but only on the left side. Yeah, that's the crib side. Ain't no other way to play the game the way I play. I cut so much you thought I was a DJ. 2, 1, 3. SC and double OP, he go double G. I can't fake it, just break it. And when I take it, see, I specialize in making all the girls get naked. So bring your friends, all of y'all come inside. We got a world premiere right here, now get live. So don't change the diesel, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime bristles. Waiting on the pistol, the diesel, and the shizzle. G's to the bizac, now ladies, we kiss her. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's park it like it's park it like it's park it like it's park it like it's.
Y me dice papi, estoy en dura como Nati. No tiene mal esa faldita corta. Vamos a perrear, la vida es corta. Ey. Y me dice papi, estoy en dura como Nati. No tiene mal esa faldita corta. Vamos a perrear, la vida es corta.
Ahora yo picheo. Antes tú no querías. Ahora yo no quiero. Antes tú me pichabas. Ahora yo picheo. Antes tú no querías. Ahora yo no quiero. No, tranqui, yo perreo sola. Yo perreo sola. Yo perreo sola. Yo perreo sola.
Ok, ey. Que ningún baboso se le pegue. La disco se prende cuando ella llegue. A los hombres los tienes de hobby. Una malcria como Nairobi. Y tú la ves bebiendo de la botella. Los nenes y las nenas quieren con ella. Tiene más de 20, me enseñó la cédula. Ey, del amor es una incrédula. Ella está soltera antes que se pusiera de moda. No creen amor, le damos el foda. El DJ la pone y se la sabe toda. Se trepa en la mesa y que se joda. En el perreo no se quita. Fuma y se pone bellaquita. Te llama si te necesita. Pero por ahora está solita. Ella perrea sola. Ella perrea sola. Perrea sola. Ella perrea sola. Ella perrea sola. Ella perrea sola. Tiene una amiga problemática y otra que casi ni habla, pero las tres son una diabla. Y ahí se puso mini falta, los Phillies en la Louis Vuitton los guarda. Y me dice papi, estoy en dura como Nati. Borracha y loca, a ella no le importa. Vamos a perrear, la vida es corta. Ey. Y me dice papi, estoy en dura como Nati. Después de las 12 no se comporta. Vamos a perrear, la vida es corta.
Antes tú me pichabas. Ahora yo picheo. Antes tú no querías. Ahora yo no quiero. Antes tú me pichabas. Ahora yo picheo.
Yo nunca te he pichado, mami.
Antes tú no querías. Ahora yo no quiero. Yo perreo sola. Yo perreo sola. Perreo sola. Yo perreo sola. Perreo sola.
I take you to the candy shop. I let you lick the lollipop.
Tan fácil que es enamorarme y tan difícil olvidarte, porque la vida me juraste y hoy te busco y tú no estás. Aunque me duela ver tu foto, entreno a mi corazón rojo, por si mañana te vuelvo a encontrar. Ya no sé disimular, llamo y no te puedo hablar, tu recuerdo no se va, no se va, no se va. Algo en ti quiere volver y algo en mí te va a encontrar. Tu recuerdo no se va, no se va, no se va. Quédate otra vez, quédate toda la noche, quédate
Yeah, this album is dedicated to all the teachers that told me I never amount to nothing. To all the people that lived above the buildings that I was hustling from that called the police on me when I was just trying to make some money to feed my daughter. And all the niggas in the struggle, you know what I'm saying? It's all good, baby, baby. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. Hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack, Mr. Magic Molly Mall. I let my tape rock till my tape pop. Smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on private stock. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping Duke? The hard. You never thought that hip-hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Peace to Ron G, Brucey B, Kid Capri, Funk Master Flex, Love Bug, Star Ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call a crib, same number, same hood. It's all good. And if you don't know, now you know.
You know very well who you are. Don't let 'em hold you down. Reach for the stars. You had a goal, but not that many. 'Cause you're the only one. I'll give you good and
I made the change from a common thief to up close and personal with Robin Leach. And I'm far from cheap. I smoke skunk with my peeps all day. Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. The Moet and Alizé keep me pissy. Girls used to diss me, now they write letters cause they miss me. I never thought it could happen, this rapping stuff. I was too used to packing gats and stuff. Now honeys play me close like butter play toast. From the Mississippi down to the East Coast. Condos in Queens, indo for weeks. Sold out seats to hear Biggie Small speak. Living life without fear. Putting 5 carats in my baby girl ear. Lunches, brunches, interviews by the pool. Considered a fool cause I dropped out of high school. Stereotypes of a black male misunderstood. And it's still all good, And if you don't know, now you know.
Test.
Genesis. When I was dead broke, man, I couldn't picture this. 50-inch screen, money green leather sofa. Got 2 rides, a limousine with the chauffeur. Phone bill about 2 G's flat. No need to worry, my accountant handles that. And my whole crew is lounging, celebrating every day, no more public housing. Thinking back on my one-room shack. Now my mom pimps an act with minks on her back. And she loves to show me off, of course. Smiles every time my face is up in the sauce. We used to fuss when the landlord dissed us. No heat, wonder why Christmas missed us. Birthdays was the worst days. Now we sip champagne when we thirsty. Damn right I like the life I live. Cause I went from negative to positive and it's all. And if you don't know, now you know.
You know very well who you are. Don't let 'em hold you down.
And if you don't know, now you know.
You had a goal, but not that many. 'Cause you're the only one.
And if you don't know, now you know, nigga. Representing B-Town in the house. Junior Mafia, Mad Flavor.
You said what? The president did what? Oh man, that's all good, baby. You got rid of the player haters too? Oh man, we need to declare this a national holiday. We gonna call this Players Holiday. Hey Beezy, what's up, man?
Rise and shine, make you wanna say, dear God, let me thank you for another day. Been living life on the edge and I'm trying to break it. Tired of ducking the feds, but it's a struggle to make it. So this is your day, homie, now it's time to shine. Pay for players only chicken, we can wine and dine. Stress free from the drama, better get your ticket and come on, cause the squares can't glide and kick it.
It feels good not to grind no more. Don't get it twisted cause I still hustle. Maintaining this, trying to reach my goal. Living life truly successful. So that my little soldier never have to sell no dough. All the cutties from the peers coming home again. And we ain't trying to kill each other cause brother we all in. Beautiful black women give them much respect. And ain't no funk between the east and the west. It's just a player holiday.
Today's the day the players play. So you better
some breezes and we kicking the cap. What you doing?
I'm just sitting here timing like a Rolex watch. I figure by now y'all realize that hip hop and rap won't stop. Putting it together like a racing track. Where's all my Latino, Filipino, and SA partners at? I know you feel me when I say that life's a struggle. With God first, y'all know we all can't help but bubble. So keep your head up and know that things are changing for the better. Talking about the youth, little kids, forget about you. Never.
Today's the day the players play. So you better be on your way, your way. Now it's time to celebrate. Hurry up and don't be late, 'cause you know it's gonna be lovely day, 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 lovely day.
Now all the real players know your rollies in the air. Wave them all around like you just don't care. From side to side, from front to back. Throw the peace sign, baby, show me where you at. How to feel, y'all. We can scream it out loud. Ain't no laws here, homie, that can move the crowd. So keep it real with you, we're across the town. Squeeze on the haters, ain't no need to clown.
None of the homies got pop, none of the spots got battle ram. And I be damn, it's cracking like a summer jam. Barbecues, no more fuse players embracing. Slamming dominoes, busting raps, still paper chasing. Competitors keep a distance, it's all love, baby. Rubber dub dub, welcome to the Players Club, baby. A family affair, a toast to the bay. Hey, look like it's gonna be one of them lovely days.
Lovely day, 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 lovely day.
Mama used to put my clothes on layaway. Now I'm dipped every day, and every C-No got big face. Holla at me, man. Used to ride the back of the bus. Now I'm spinning V12, though the times is rough. And God we trust. Haters, you can only hate us, but can't front, 'cause you knew that we was bound to blow up. Getting paper with kids, Short Dog and M Banks. Mac Mall, do it big on the player, holla at me.
I ride with her, I slide with her. Lotion off from the LBC. All other chicks wanna kick it with me, 'cause I run with Warren G. Brace and weaves, busters and G. Waterproof riders, low riders, and east siders. All come around to hear the dove shake G from sound. All come around to kick it in my town. Yeah, they say,
Summertime in the LBC. Summertime in the LBC. Now me and my girls are deep in a 94 Wrangler Jeep. Flow so low through Long Beach. Daisy Dukes gets props. Harry nails fresh from the shop. And we're at the bomb spot called the Shack.
motherfucker, yeah. Now niggas are doing swell, living at Indo smell. So could all my people share? Let me hear you say,
Summertime in the LBC.
homicide going on in those stores. All in one, or better yet, all to one. Guns and lows, all come around. You hear the cheap on sound. Yeah.
Welcome, welcome to the Stadium Champ Grand Prix. This is Vin Saiveth in the commentator position tonight. I'm usually the promoter, but today I took on a new role. So if you get sick of me, too bad.
Yeah, boy. Hello. It's such an honor to be here. Thank you, Vin, for allowing me to join you on this season 2 finale. If people don't know, they're about to know. True, authentic Muay Thai, pure, nothing but love. Which I gotta say because I've got a chance to see what you do and what you've been providing to the community all over.
Yeah, man. I'm super pumped to finish this season 2, man. We got some awesome 125-pound guys that are fighting for that trip to Bangkok, Thailand. It's gonna be banger, man. I've been waiting for this fight all year long, man. Even trying to fill that tournament and making Edwin get his fight so that it was fair. You know, everyone got their fights to get to the final. And here we are today, man. It's going to be a freaking banger.
Yes, it is. Your shows are always bangers, man. They're always bangers. You know, great matchups. So I'm definitely excited. Always excited to check out some of that Bangkok, Arizona SAAA action, yeah. SCGP.
Yes, sir. SAA for the culture. 100% Muay Thai.
Yeah, none of that funny business. Some of these people, you know, how things are, you know, I won't even say anything, but be humble.
Absolutely.
Amen.
Absolutely.
Shout out to our technical director over here, just on the spot. You know, we have new people on the production team helping out, which is great, man, and see how you're expanding things, providing opportunities for a lot of people, which is really awesome.
Yeah, and that's kind of the goal, right? We want to build this thing up and get more community members involved and, you know, and just build a machine that the community appreciates. We're not about the profit. We're about the people. So, you know, the more people we get involved to build this machine, it's going to really show that we're here for the people.
Yeah. No, I definitely hear you. Okay. All right. Well, looks like we got, 5 minutes to showtime?
Yeah, it looked like we just got our first 10-minute warning, so we're about to probably start here in about 10 minutes.
All right. Look, we got that new, look. Hey, picture-in-picture right there. Hey, we got picture-in-picture, and, yeah, we get to see the commentating today. So, you know, people might not know, man, you're international with this commentating. You know what I'm saying? People don't even know. You international, bro.
That's where I had my debut. I had my commentating debut in Bangkok, Thailand.
Oh, that was so dope. Yeah, that's so dope. Well, hey, it was been good chopping up with you. We got Brett coming in. He's going to do the commentating for the day. But then, Ben, y'all hold it down. I'm getting on camera.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
hold
See
it down.
you after.
Yeah, it might be adjusted a little bit. It was too high. A little high.
Man, I can see all that videography. A lot of those kids getting warmed up, man. That is awesome to see. I got a nice little view right here of everything going on. I feel like I'm in a command center right now.
Pop. You can hear me okay?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good. Is it too? Is your feet in too? Is it too high?
Nah. I feel pretty. I can't really hear that well, but I think as long as you can hear me, I'm fine.
Can you hear better now?
Yeah.
You get it better? Is that too loud?
No, that's great.
That's good.
That's great. Oh, look at the young guns getting warmed up. Look at that. We got our first opening match getting warmed up right here. We got some young guns. Cameron Moreno from Saiveth Muay Thai Gym. He's taking on Daniel Garcia from Ki Senshi Martial Arts.
Okay.
Got a couple other views right here. That looks like
check,
Mr. Tong there from Tucson Undisputed Gym. Always a pleasure to have them coming on board, man. They always come and support SAA shows in Bangkok, AZ. Much love to Undisputed.
Check. You can hear me okay?
Yes.
We're not live yet, are we?
Yeah.
We're not live yet, are we? are.
Then my apologies. This is not the time to
That's
do sound
sick.
check.
Hey, they can see us on the screen, boy.
All right. All right.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
You going live stream 3 o'clock?
No, we're live right
It's
now.
live right now?
Yeah, we're live right
Oh, my.
now.
Okay.
Got the Zyveth team teaming up right here. This is so crazy, man. This is the first show in, almost 10 years that I've done where the entire card is from my gym.
Oh, wow.
Every single fight on this card tonight is from my gym. So whoever's cornering these guys are going to be in the corner all night tonight. Is this too hot right now? I can't hear you.
Yep. Can you hear me now? Okay.
Pure Heart Muay Thai from El Cajon. Always showing love to the Bangkok AZ scene, man. I love that gym. Every time I call them, they show up, bro. Anything. I mean, I got nothing but love for Crew James. He is a very great trainer. I got actually one of my guys fighting his guy tonight. And nothing but love, man. Nothing but straight respect for Crew James and Pure Heart Muay Thai. He's actually, we met each other, I think, maybe a couple years ago, man. We became some really good friends. And probably the only gyms that are good friends that are down to fight each other.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? Like, there's no animosity. There's nothing going on. It's just straight Muay Thai for the culture and to grow the sport. You know what I mean? Like, we want the best fights. He wants the best fights. And that's the kind of rivalries that we want. You know what I mean? Like in Bangkok, like in the olden days against, like, the Sasi Prapa and the Pet Yindi guys. You know what I mean? Like, they used to have rivalries. And that's what we're trying to create here in Bangkok AZ.
Absolutely. Spirit of competition.
Yep.
I love it. All the way out of El Cajon, California. My stomping grounds once upon a time.
Hey,
Yeah.
I love it out there, too.
Good
It's
stuff
so
out there.
beautiful.
Absolutely. Want to give a shout out to the sponsors, a few sponsors. Ninth Wine Estates, 24K Group, Star Wars, of course, USMTA, SAAA, Southeast Asian Arts Alliance at www.saaalliance.org, Flash Media Sports. Thank you for tuning in. We certainly appreciate you. We're about 60 seconds out, getting ready to get the card started. We certainly appreciate you spending your Saturday afternoon with us. I am the good doctor, along with the promoter.
But the commentator today.
But the commentator, the versatile in this game.
That is right. I gave my job to somebody else. Let him take that stress for a little while.
Right, absolutely. So we're going to do a wonderful afternoon of Muay Thai. Thank you for joining us today.
Look like these young guns are getting ready to go. They're about to press play. We got the big man, Blank, running the show this time. I'm hands off.
Sounds good. Cameron Moreno and Daniel Garcia debuts tonight.
Yeah. They, I believe they've done a Style Wars before, which is a semi-contact competition. But today, they're going to demonstrate full contact Muay Thai.
Excellent. Let me ask you a quick question. So, when you did your first, how did it feel? Like, what do you recall running through your mind as they come to the ring?
My first show or my first fight?
First fight.
I don't really think about anything, man. When I put on these shows, I want to create a stage for these guys to perform. So my ultimate goal was to just think
That's
it's
it,
over.
folks. Yeah, that's it, folks. Safety first.
That's it.
Safety first. Good stoppage.
That's a good
stoppage.
stoppage.
Safety first. Excellent work by both Karen and Daniel. Very exciting round.
That was a good opening round.
This sets a very high bar for the rest of the card.
Absolutely. Now these adults going to have to pick up, man.
Got to come with it.
These adults got to show out now.
Call some of that replay.
All right.
Good work by both corners. Both young men looked very prepared.
Yeah, Cameron his hands were just a little better. A little better out of him.
The setups. So you get with the hands. I'm not going to tell you nothing you don't already know. But with the hands, for the audience, with the hands makes the guard high.
Absolutely.
It exposes the body.
Mm-hmm.
So you're able to get clean body shots off, unprotected body shots, which is part of the criteria if you're looking at power.
Right.
And so he was able to be effective. Busy. Shot. Busy.
Absolutely.
Busy, shot.
He got him worried about that headshot and then forgot that the body can also be damaging.
Absolutely. Great sportsmanship by both young men.
Hey, that's what we like to see, man. That's the future looks good for Muay Thai in Bangkok, AZ. What a great first fight, man. Next up, we got Luis Saravia, right? Luis Saravia versus John Tong.
Out of Undisputed Tucson.
Yeah, out of Undisputed Tucson. Luis Saravia is coming from Sacramento, California, out of Sit Tong Sai Camp. He's actually from the same lineage as I am, actually.
Wow.
My gym is a Sit Tong Sai Camp, too. We all, me and Josh, the coach of Sit Tong Sai, came from Eugene, Oregon, which is Tong Sai Muay Thai. So we came from the same lineage, and now we have our own branches in Sacramento and California now.
Oh, that's excellent. It's a great lineage.
Here we got Saravia entering the ring right now against John Tong in the red corner. Saravia in the blue corner.
Out of Undisputed in Tucson, John Tong. Heard great things about him. Heard really, really good things about him. This should be a very competitive scrap. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody watching, man. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you for donating, supporting Muay Thai. You know, that's why we made this donation-based only, because we appreciate your guys' support. So thank you very much, guys, for watching and tuning in with us. And here comes bout number 2.
Absolutely. Before they get started, we want to thank a few sponsors. Again, Niner Wine Estates, 24K Group, Style Wars. I love that name. We also want to thank USMTA. It's been a wonderful ride, and we appreciate their donations and contributions to Muay Thai here in Arizona.
For those of you tuning in right now who don't know what's going on in the ring, this is called a Y Crew. This is a traditional ceremony where fighters will pay respect and homage to, their trainer, their gym, everybody that came before them. It's also a way to kind of shake out that nerves, get a feel for the conditions of the ring, and just kind of get to know your workspace before you get to go Land of Smiles, man. It's a beautiful place. Here we go. Round one is about to start. This is going to be a 3-round fight. And then after that, we will start heading into the Stadium Champ Grand Prix 5-rounders from here on out.
Excellent, excellent. Top of the first, let's get it.
Saravia coming out southpaw against the orthodox Tong. Oh, big body kick. Oh, Saravia, that surprised me. I didn't think Saravia could kick that hard.
Yeah, we heard it way over here. Yeah, it was good stuff.
Ooh, man, he got some heat behind those punches. Nice return there by Tong. Tong's in the game. Ooh, nice left. Oh, but Saravia's answering back.
Answer the cross with a cross.
Oh, big left hand by Saravia. Man, I'm like a fan in here. I get hype watching this shit. Oh, big shots by Saravia.
Good shots.
Tong is still in the game, though. You can't count him out.
Be patient. Work your distance. Be patient.
Ooh, looks like Saravia wants that big punch.
Big punch.
Ooh. Some good exchanges going on here. It's pretty even right now. Saravia is looking for that overhand left.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, there you go. That was a little.
Set it up. It's there. Just set it up.
Ooh, nice little switch right there from Tong. Ooh, good flurry of action right there by Tong.
Tong is firmly in this game right now.
Absolutely. He's locked in.
Nice cross.
He's starting to kind of take the steam right now. I think he's starting to edge this round now. Ooh, big shot. As I say that, though.
Lands a clean shot.
Ooh, nice return. It's anybody's game in my head right now. Ooh, nice left kick.
Left kick. Ooh, now you fake the teep. Step in with the knee. Step in with
oh,
the
big elbow.
return.
Time. That's the end of round one.
Very good first round. Very good first round.
That was a good start right there.
So in my unofficially, I've named the segment unofficially. Unofficially.
I can't do it now. We'll get it the next one.
It's a very, very tight round. If I'm looking at this round super close, I'm seeing more of a priority for a round. I'm looking at the combination of the better offensive and defensive skills.
You're right.
And the counterattacking, which we saw a lot of that round.
Yeah.
And so, taking in consideration priority 1, priority 2, priority 3, I'll explain each one later for our viewing audience. It's very, very much a priority for a round. So, we certainly don't want to speak for the judges, but unofficially, that priority sticks out in that round.
Yes. All right, round 2 is about to get underway.
Top of the second, let's get it.
I don't like Saravia's low guard there. Oh, there he's picking it up a little bit. Oh, good nice low kick.
Nice low kick. That sets up the shots upstairs.
Ooh. Good scoring there. Good patience by Saravia. Ooh, big left hand. There you go. That's what we're looking for. That's how we take control of a round.
Big left hand. Nice teep.
Good teep there for some disruption. Tong's throwing, but nothing significant in my eyes yet. Oh, another big kick by Saravia. Bobby returns.
Body kick.
Up.
sports viewers, you know that is my passion and love, the clinch. Good shot right in.
Oh, big shot. Man, they are trading right now. Good elbow by Tong.
Good elbows inside.
Ooh, knee. Ooh. Oh, it's heating up in here, guys, in Bangkok, AZ. Oh, nice lead hook. Oh, he's coming for the kill. Oh, good Lord.
Excellent round. Excellent round. Excellent round. Excellent round.
Okay.
So when we're looking at this round, again, we never want to speak for the officials. They are excellent at what they do. This is just our opinions.
Right.
This is a priority one round to me. It really is.
Yeah. It's hard to judge, but for me, if I was an unofficial judge, I think Saravia landed a little bit more significant strikes in that round.
Because of the variety of weaponry.
Absolutely.
That's really priority one is Muay Thai weaponry.
Yep.
Which one caused more damage?
And you saw just a little bit more effect out of him. You know, when he landed those hands, you saw, I saw a little bit of head snapping, little off balancing.
Absolutely. While Tong landed clean shots, you just didn't see the same damage.
Right.
Absolutely.
Here we go, heading to that third and final round.
Top of the third. Let's get it.
Ooh, look at that nice left side kick. That was crazy. Looks like Saravia is having fun now. He's got a smile on his face. Oh, good knee by Tong there. Oh.
Walking with those shots.
Ooh, good knee. Ooh, answers back though. Oh, yeah. That is. Hey, wow. Good work by Saravia, man. Oh, Saravia's got some power.
Good body kick, nice and clean. Saravia with a nice clean body kick. Straight shot by Tong. Good tee.
Oh!
Was that big shot up the middle.
Man, but Tong is a dog.
He's a tough man.
He is nice leg kick there. Tong looking real composed, but I want to see more out of him. He needs to know that he's down. I feel like he needs to understand he's down.
More activity.
Yeah.
Need to be more active.
Ooh, big kick by. Oh! Wow! I can't believe he ate that.
You can see the effect of the body kicks on Tong's left side.
Yeah, you can see that red and that bruising happening. Oh, yeah, I think Tong's starting to fade, man. He's starting to slow down. Oh, big shot, man. Oh,
there it is again.
Man, that left kick's been landing all day.
All day.
Oh!
Very good round. Very good round. We'll leave it up to the officials. If I'm looking at that round, if I'm going to say there's a shortfall in it in any way, I'm looking priority 3. It is a matter of volume in that last round.
Right.
Who's more active? Who's not more active with the Muay Thai weapons?
Yep. And who's causing the more damage? Who's visibly seeing more damage happen?
Right. Very competitive scrap. Shout out to both guys. They came in and they definitely performed.
Absolutely, man. Shout out to all of them. Congratulations to these fighters, man. But I think unofficially, from my opinion, I think Saravia got that one. What do you think?
Unofficially, I'm going to lean 2-1 Saravia. I'm going to lean 3-0 actually Saravia.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to go all 3 rounds. Not to say that the 3 rounds weren't competitive, because you can sweep rounds and it's still competitive.
Right.
But I think that between the damage, the activity,
absolutely,
and I saw that every round.
It showed more control of the rounds.
And that is a priority, right? Ring generalship is.
And that's it. The official scorecard shows that Saravia wins by unanimous decision.
That structures out to priority 4. We just named all of that priority. We just
Yep.
listed everything about that priority.
Yep.
Both guys did a very, very good job. We're very proud of them both.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Can you hear me?
I can't hear.
I can't hear you, but I can hear him.
I can't even hear him anymore.
You can't hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Now
Okay.
we're good. Yeah, we're good now.
You can still hear me?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
excellent.
Gravy. All right, we're heading into bout number 3. This is a junior bout. Junior bout with Tristan Rodriguez versus Xandro Drasco. Tristan is out of Zybuth Muay Thai Gym, and Xandro is out of Pacific Roots in California. I believe that's in San Diego.
So strong California representation. Everybody at home, hey, I'll see you in a few weeks.
Heck yeah. Hey, my brother Bobby Wilson is here, man. Former fighter right here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have him take my spot right now. You know, I'm going to introduce you guys.
Okay,
This
how
is
you
Bobby
doing, sir?
Wilson.
Good to meet you. Good to meet you.
Let's get him. You want to be on? You want to be on? Let's do it. I'm gonna jump out right quick, and I'm going to let Bobby Wilson get on the mics in case y'all sick of me.
All right. Flash Media sports watchers, welcome. Let's welcome fighter extraordinaire Bobby Wilson. We want to thank the boss for sitting in with us. He did an excellent job. We certainly appreciate him coming down for the first few fights and sharing his insight and knowledge with us. We certainly appreciate that. Fighter extraordinaire Bobby Wilson. I am a privileged young man to be on the mic with you. Thank you for coming. How you feeling today?
Man, I'm blessed, bro. Man, it's always a privilege to be witnessing fighters do what they do. Can you hear me? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah. Hey man. Thank you for having me. I want to thank Ben for having me here at this event. It's always a privilege and a blessing to watch fighters train and do what they do best, and that's good business.
We certainly appreciate you. Thank you for coming down. This is the most beautiful part to me. I love the what comes after, but this is my favorite part. This is my favorite. What did this do for you?
So, man, Muay Thai, it's low? Oh, your voice is low. Okay.
Try something right now.
Can you hear me? How about now?
I can't hear him, but I can hear him even though I can't hear him. Look at me here. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so.
We'll share a mic.
Yeah.
We'll share a mic.
You sound good.
I sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he crisp, yeah. Yeah, so for me, so I had been in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, champ.
No, you're fine. No, yeah, so I had been in kickboxing for quite some time. I moved to Arizona, and I was looking for a gym to kind of, to fight out of. And when I met Van, Muay Thai brought you into the culture, which is, everybody can, you can imitate something, but to actually be in the Muay Thai culture is something totally different. Like we're watching the White Crew here, it's a tradition for the fighters to honor the people who came before them, their teachers, is to ward off evil spirits and to make sure that everybody, even though they're going to battle, that they're safe. That's something that I didn't know about until I became part of the culture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's absolutely beautiful. This is the only sport that you see that two individuals will honor each other before they try to slice each other's heads off.
Right, absolutely. So eloquently put. I was when we have Vin, who again we want to thank him for sitting in for the couple of fights that he did. I told him it was a nerve settler for me.
Yeah.
It was a nerve settler for me. It helped me focus on what we worked on in camp.
Mm-hmm.
It helped me focus on prioritizing technique over speed.
Exactly.
And because it's a contest in which it's still subjective. 3 other people are going to decide whether I've won or lost or not. And so during that, it took all those nerves away.
Yes.
I actually no longer thought about that stuff, and I was totally locked into the task at hand while praying for both of our safety. Right, because I'm either coming to hurt him or he coming to hurt me. That one of these two things. One of these two things are going to happen.
Exactly.
But even as a wee lad, I wanted to prioritize, making sure that everybody leaves the way they came, which is huge in combat sports.
Yes.
Right, being able to leave the way you came. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and that's the beautiful thing about it, right? You understand what the person across the ring from you has gone through, and what better way to honor that than giving that person your best and trying to make sure that you give them your all, and vice versa. Because who wants somebody who I mean, you want the best,
right?
Right. You asking for a service, and that's what this is. These two gentlemen are there, like they want the best from each other, and that's what they're going to get.
Right. I believe they will do just that. We're heading into the top of the first. So honored to be sitting next to a great fighter. This will up my game. Maybe I'll be a better fighter tomorrow because of this. So we certainly appreciate you coming in.
All right, man. Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure, man. It's it's an honor, to even call a fight, man. Watching especially two young men. Two young men who have been in the gym,
right?
Doing their homework,
right?
Graduating, getting ready to go to the next grade, and both of these kids look ready. They look like they own for real.
Right.
So,
they look well prepared. They look super focused and different type of payment when you're not focused in the ring. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Beginning of round one.
Well, top of the first. Let's get it. Comes out with an inside leg kick. Nice teep up the middle.
Okay.
Inside leg kick.
Okay. The young man from the red corner seems to be just getting his distance, measuring his opponent.
Nice head kick. Comes back with a teep.
Okay. Yeah. Young man from the blue corner switches stances.
Yes.
Switches stances, yeah.
Ooh, nice clean shot up the middle.
Yeah.
Yep. And he slides it up real sneaky off the punch. Yeah, it slides up real sneaky off the shot.
Young man in the red corner, he's having a little bit of issue of the stance switches, and that's probably why he was a little bit hesitant at first.
Right. Oh, nice teep right up the middle, nice and high. Nice counter.
Oy.
Nice counter.
You see the blue corner's using the left kick. Left kick is very disruptive to a conventional fighter.
Tell us why.
Yeah, so most conventional fighters, they want to strike heavy with their backside, which would be their right side.
Right.
A lead leg kick nullifies all the strong attacks and will make you reset anytime you're thinking about attacking. Ooh, nice right hand.
Nice right hand. So the Reese defense.
Correct. The reset is the counter. The reset is the offense. Oh,
nice check.
Yeah.
Very, very good round.
Yeah.
So when we looking at this round, what really stands out, because these two young men seem to be evenly matched, at least right now. We're looking at, if I'm taking an analytical look at this round, I'm looking at, if I'm edging to, it's really more of a priority one round for me.
Yeah.
Because it's about whose weapons were more effective.
Correct.
Your Muay Thai weapons.
Correct.
There's not a lot of heavy damage.
Correct.
There's not a lot of super duper activity where one person is just way more active than the other. So it limits how you can how you can compartmentalize each priority.
Yeah, I agree.
For me, priority one.
Correct. The young man in the red corner, hats off to him for, not getting too out of his game.
Right.
Because you can't, you got somebody in front of you launching attacks and switching like that. You have to keep your composure.
Right.
And then lock on to whatever it is that he's looking for. Maybe it's his timing. Maybe it's a flinch of the shoulders before he gets something off.
Right. Excellent.
Okay.
Nice combination.
Okay.
Oh, nice knee. Oh, you in my wheelhouse. Once y'all grab each other, I love it.
Yeah. Both young men are very tactical. Very tactical.
Absolutely. Very composed. Nice high kick. Slipped out of that high kick.
Okay.
Good a warning from the ref.
Okay. It seems like it took the young man in the red corner around to get comfortable.
Right.
And he's coming out and he's looking good.
He's flowing. He's in a very good rhythm.
Yeah.
Particularly with that teep, because the teep is setting up
Correct.
It's setting up the offensive stuff, and it's almost like he's counter punching.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's counter striking. I said counter punching. It's almost like he counter strikes a good knee up the middle.
Okay.
Great defense.
Okay. See, blue corner, when he lets his hands go, it's very effective.
Right.
So he needs to get into the position where he can kick, then punch possibly.
Right. Absolutely. Nice hook. Nice teep. Again, that teep is a nice weapon. Sets up the headshot, sets up a good hook, sets up a good uppercut, sets up a strong right hand, another hook, and a high kick. Sets up another high kick. Sets up another combination. Very competitive round. So, this is a priority 3 deal.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
More attacks. When red corner got going, he got going. Successive combinations. So in each exchange, you're seeing what you're seeing is you're not seeing let's get. Maybe I'll land something, maybe I won't.
Yeah, all his attacks, red corner's attacks were very precise. And one thing I noticed is that the lateral movement.
Right.
Not, he was moving a little bit left, a little bit to his right. As soon as he started doing that, that's when you really started to see the attacks flowing, the punch, kick, punch combinations.
Right.
Even moving off the side, I even seen a check hook.
Right.
So
we threw a few.
Yeah.
Right,
so
threw a few.
Yeah, so blue corner has to adjust to these movements.
Top of the third. Let's get it.
So look for blue corner to push. He's going to push. Okay.
The inside leg kick. Nice teep.
Yep. Okay, so.
Feints the teep. Goes high.
Yep. All right, so we know the game. Blue corner's going to push. Red's going to counter. So whoever's sharpest and lands first.
That teep his range is controlling the range. Nice high kick. Nice counter off the defense. Off the defense. He didn't dodge the high kick and do nothing. Very good. Way to switch up the angle. Way to lead with the cross. Another good counter low kick.
Yeah. Red corner is he's feigning. And that's the secret. That's the key.
Right.
That's the attack without the attack. And makes your opponent give up what they really want to do. Oh, good
nice
entry.
Knee inside. Uh-oh, my favorite place. I might be the only guy who loves the clinch for some reason.
Hey, man, listen, there's a time and place for everything.
Right. Nice lead. Hook, low kick. Slips the high kick. Yeah. Feint the teep, shot the hook.
Okay, blue corner's coming on. He likes the contact. I want to see him maybe pour it on just a little bit more.
Just a little more.
A little bit more educated aggression.
Right. Nice teep.
Okay. Blue has to get going. He has to get going.
Has
this
to
is
be
Red's
more
game.
active. Absolutely. Nice teep. Ooh, nice finish with the high kick. Very competitive bout. We want to give a shout out to both Tristan and Zandro. They did a wonderful job. It is now in the hands of the judges. If I'm looking at that round, I am seeing priority 4.
Yeah.
Red corner showed more efficient offensive skills, defensive skills, elusive skills. These is all priority 4 stuff.
Correct.
Counter attacking, and I said that in the round. I said, man, look like he's out there counter attacking.
Correct.
So if I'm looking at that round, I'm edging whomever leans closest to priority 4.
Correct. And you know, as soon as they came out, the game plan was already established. Blue had the push. Red was gonna sit back. It's the mongoose and the viper. Which
Right.
one? Who's gonna get who first?
Right.
And listen, both of these young men, they show. Oh, there's a so. Oh,
There's another round.
round 4.
We've been gifted top of the 4th. Let's get it.
All right. So Blue, more than likely, they're telling them step on the gas.
Catch the teep, counter, teep. Another great counter shot right to the hamstring. Another good counter. Nice high kick.
Oh.
Nice shot to the body. Nice body kick.
Oh, good job.
Nice knee inside by Blue.
Yeah. Yeah. Both fighters are it's a
Good inside leg kick. Another good teep. Another feint to teep. Another good teep.
it looks like at the moment Blue is being snake charmed a little bit.
Right.
And he's kind of letting him get his attacks off. He wants to do something. You can see it.
Right.
But he just doesn't know when the counter is going to come, and
Right.
he's kind of nervous. But if he just steps on the gas just a little bit more, I feel like he can make something crack. He can make it crack because Red's only moving backwards.
Right. Timing is a motivation killer. When your opponent understands your timing, everything else is not. You just have to be in better shape than him at that point, because it negates all of your power, it negates all of your speed, it negates all of your rhythm, it negates. This is what timing does.
Correct.
When you are committed to the teep, you're disrupting timing.
Correct.
And when you really got the timing, because now everything feel like it doesn't work. I remember I was in there with a guy, and I felt like nothing worked because he understood exactly what I might be thinking before I did it.
Yeah, correct.
Very good round by both young men. Same priority.
Yeah.
Same priority. Still priority 4.
Yeah.
Excellent work.
Yeah.
Excellent work on both sides. But whoever leans to priority 4, this is what I'm seeing. What do you think?
No, I think the young man in the blue corner, he needs to step on the gas. He needs to step on the gas. We know that the young man in the red corner, his game is the playback. It's the counter. So he needs to overwhelm him, right? Because he's just a little bit too comfortable. You want to get a guy like that uncomfortable. You
Right.
want to throw punches. You want to enter into a clinch. You want to elbow. You want to make it real nasty, real ugly.
Right.
He wants to make it pretty. Don't give him the opportunity to do that at all.
Absolutely.
And the young man in the red, he's going to keep coasting like this.
Right. Until he's forced to do otherwise.
Yes.
Right. Absolutely. Top of the 4th. Let's get it.
Good inside low kick by Blue.
Like
Left
that
hand low kick by Red.
Another teep. Even fainting to teep causes the freeze. Ooh, good shot by Blue.
Okay. So now the young man in the blues, you implement the teep. This is how you attack a counter fighter.
Right.
You disrupt him.
Right.
You don't give him the opportunity. You make him reset. Okay. Okay. Good body kick by Blue.
Another one, very good.
He's
That was
definitely
a
turning it up now. He knows he has to make something work. He has to make something happen.
Right. Another good tee. Do they still teach the good old Muay Thai march?
Oi, oi, oi.
Turning it up a little bit.
Oh,
You can't
good
be
counter.
caught in the exchange.
Good
Yeah,
counter.
absolutely.
Yeah, hey, both of these kids are getting it. This is what it's about. This was
I like that hook jab he just threw. And sometimes you just have to plant in your mind that I'm not going to accept these teeps anymore. Like, I just forget the teep. I'm walking right through it. If it's coming, you'll fall down before this teep moves me. Like, I don't even care if you throw it. No, I'm walking right through it. If you feel like you're behind, then you have to go ahead and bite down on your gum shield and say, hey, I'm about to make this happen.
Yeah, young man in the blue is only one punch at a time.
Right.
He needs to put together a 2-punch, 3-punch, 4-punch combination. He has to get working.
Absolutely. Big shot. Good round by both young men.
Oh, man. What a fight.
I'm going to slide to priority 2 here.
What a fight.
Because then it's like we're looking at damage, more power, and more power doesn't always mean you hurt them, right?
Yeah.
More power can absolutely be how they responded or reacted to the shot that you landed.
Yeah.
You can block a kick with your arms, but the rules say if it had impact and it had damage, it's a scoring blow.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how this is scored. But if you are an official, you are the unofficial official now.
Oh, man, you putting that pressure on me, man.
Putting the pressure on you, champ. I'm putting the pressure on you.
Man.
If we're making choices, who are we choosing?
So first here, I'm gonna be a little PC first. First off, both of these young men fought a great fight.
Right.
They fought a great fight. But if I'm gonna give somebody the edge, it have to be the young man in the red corner.
The official judges agree with you.
Yeah.
I'll play anchor because it's safer. Now that the decision has been rendered, I certainly agree with the decision.
Yeah.
Excellent work by both camps. Excellent work by both combatants.
Yeah.
Want to give a shout out to a few sponsors real quick. Niner Wine Estates, a 24-karat group. Gloves up, gloves down. Of course, USMTA, Sweet Toes. We want to give a shout out to Flash Media Sports. SAAA, Southeast Asian Arts Alliance, to get involved and be a part of this wonderful nonprofit organization. Please go to www.saa-alliance.org.
Listen, and shout out to all these sponsors coming together to put together an event like this. You see, one of the things that martial arts does, it brings all communities together.
Right.
You look in this room, there's everybody in here.
Right.
And they're all here to support a loved one.
Right.
Maybe they seen somebody on Instagram or Facebook. They seen somebody training. They come in here and they get to see the ocean of different individuals in here supporting these fighters, man. And it's man, yeah, like I can never not be like excited to be in a place like this, man.
Right.
It always does something to me, man. And I wish the sport is getting bigger.
Right.
More people are coming into it, and then they get to see things like this, man.
Right.
Yeah.
It's definitely, I appreciate it in every respect, but probably more so in this way. In that it brings different cultures to create one culture.
Correct.
And I am a protagonist of unity.
Yeah.
Right? So a lot of times we'll compartmentalize different disciplines or different sports and attribute them to ethnic groups.
Yes.
And say they do this and they do this and they do this and they do this. But with Muay Thai, that's my brother. That's my brother.
That's my brother.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
And so it's really a safe place to. It's really a safe discipline. I can say that like that. Because it's so diverse. It's a safe discipline.
100%. 100%. And, you know, these two young men, I just wanted to point out something. You know, both of these fighters are going to grow because one fighter is a counter fighter. The other fighter is an aggressive come forward fighter. These are the styles that you need in able to hone your craft. Right. So after he's gonna watch some film. He can see what he did wrong, and so the next guy he comes in there that's slick and elusive, he's gonna give it to him this time. And there's this young man over here who displayed a great set of tools, weapons, right? He had the opportunity to make sure he knows what he's doing works, right?
Right.
Because I think that's the thing, right? Like we train hard to see if it really works. And one thing about Muay Thai, you can walk out in the middle of the street right now if you had to use it.
Right.
If you had to.
Right.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Right.
There's no doubt you getting busy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well said. And I can't say this enough. Thank you for joining us. We over at Flash Media Sports, we are honored to have you calling these fights with us. You bring such insight and such expertise in articulating what we're seeing.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. Man, that's from years of getting my butt kicked, man.
Well,
it's years of study, it's film study, years of watching, getting beat on, getting slammed, getting my face teeped off,
right.
Getting stopped, man. Like everything that that I can, from my experience, if I can articulate that so people can really understand, man. Yeah, right. I hope somebody can get something out of what we're talking about today.
Absolutely. I've had teeth chipped. There's a price. There's a price for that. I'll prove it to you. They can't see it on camera. I'm gonna put my tongue right through it. Okay. I've had teeth chipped. I've had cracked orbital bones. I've had all types of stuff. But the what I've gained can't be taken. Like what I've been taught can't be taken. Nobody can repo what I've been taught. And shout out to my coach at Sitan Muay Thai. Thiago is because when he goes into some pretty heavy Portuguese when he's not.
He's a maniac.
But he is the absolute best coach I've ever had. Absolute best coach I've ever had, and I certainly appreciate him and Travis and the whole crew out there. For
great, good guys, man.
For taking us in and teaching us young squires how to approach this game.
Yeah, shout out to Sitan, man. Yeah, they've been here just like Edge Muay Thai Gym, man. They produce fighters. So anytime you see you see one of them cross over the ropes, yeah.
We have fierce reputation.
Yeah, for sure.
It comes at a price. Comes at a very high price, but it's worth paying. I'll pay it. I will definitely pay it. Joey Jeter, Mario Aguirre.
Okay.
This should be a very competitive scrap.
Okay. Yeah, and both of these young men at 135 pounds, man, they look a lot bigger, man.
There's some big 135ers.
Yeah.
There's some big 135ers. This should definitely be a competitive scrap. Aguirre 3-1 record.
All right.
Out of good old Phoenix, Arizona.
All right.
And then Corey out of Pure Heart Muay Thai in El Cajon, California.
All right. Yeah, they're San Diego.
Definitely will be a competitive top of the first. Let's get it.
Oy.
Comes right out with a body kick.
Oy.
Right out with a teep. Oh, my favorite place. Good activity inside.
Okay.
Nobody's in there doing nothing. Excellent.
So the product from El Cajon, he's Muay Thai. You already know what he wants to do.
Right.
He wants to maintain that distance until he doesn't want to maintain that distance. And Mark,
there's that clinch work.
Yeah. And Mark looks like he's very comfortable in the
good
clinch.
knees.
Very comfortable. Oh, yeah, this is going to be.
My favorite place to be.
Oh, man.
My favorite place to be. Most people skip class that week, champ.
Oh, yeah.
We working on the clinch. I'm not going. Oh, good work.
Oh, Mark is pushing in with the punches.
Walking with him. Walk with the shots.
Yeah, and this is what Mark wants to do. He wants to put that kind of pressure on him.
Good leg kick.
Whoa.
Right back in the clinch. Ooh, we need a counter out of that.
Yeah. This is a classic style clash.
Right.
Classic style clash. You got the big puncher versus the clincher.
Right.
So I expect to see a lot of this either this round and round 2. Because both of these guys, you know, even when we were watching them walk around, they looked like they had malice in their heart. So,
Right. Right.
Yeah, this is the
Nefarious intentions.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good round by both fighters.
Very competitive round by both guys. I actually don't even have a priority for that one.
Yeah,
very competitive. I got to do one. Don't say that.
Yeah.
I got to do one.
No.
What I like. Obviously, I'm a fan of the clinch, so I'm probably going to look at that. But that we don't explain that way. It's more effective use of your Muay Thai weapons. Both guys were very effective in the clinch. They both landed solid knees, even at distance. The thing with at distance, if you don't understand the range yet, there's a lot of errant strikes.
Correct.
Right, and so if either athlete can establish a good understanding of where the distance is, we'll see more clarity in these rounds. I would call this round even. If I was judging this round, I would call this round even right now. That last round even.
I definitely agree. You can hear the crowd. They're chanting Aguilar.
Nice check. Low kick. Another good low kick.
So Mark's come out. He's aggressive. Punches, kicks. Okay. Good eyes, too. Eyes, too.
So that was a sneaky teapot.
Yeah.
There's my favorite clinch. Nice grapevine.
Yep. Both fighters are working to establish dominance.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Just build a little credit. Build a little credit first. Before the big shot. Build a little credit. You know, throw a jab out there. Maybe a double jab out there. You know. Then shoot.
Yeah, so because of the height difference, we can see both fighters are still trying to find their range.
Right.
We see Mark he's looking to throw those bombs. He's not quite there yet.
Right.
And we see the fighter from El Cajon, he's really just trying to figure out what range, like you were saying, where does he need to be to get those effective knees off.
Right.
In the clinch. Yeah.
Well, if being so much taller and longer, if that's the initial threat, the clinch becomes easier to initiate.
Correct.
Then you can get in and get out if you don't want to stay. I like to stay, but if you don't want, if you want to get in and get out. But if you don't establish that outside and that's not a threat, now at least it's not masked. I don't want to say it's not a threat. If you don't mask it that way, I'm prepared for it now. Like I know what you want to do now. So it's just misdirection. That's all. Very good round by both competitors. What you think, champ?
If I have to give somebody the round, I think I'm going to go with the hometown, man. Mark is pressed. Kind of, to me, he seems to be the one who's kind of setting the pace. Setting the pace, throwing the bigger shots. They're not necessarily landed, but he seems to be the person that is in control. But the gentleman from El Cajon, listen, it takes a certain kind of fighter to commit to the clinch, and that's what he's committed to. I want to see him work, maybe throw some punches and then enter in with the knee. And I want to see Mark, maybe go to the body.
Right.
Maybe go to the body with those punches. That's the only way you'll open up a guy like that.
Right. Absolutely.
Because he doesn't, there's no way he wants Mark to hit him. And he doesn't want to stay in the clinch with him.
Right.
So one of these fighters have to find their key. They have to unlock.
Right.
Let's see. So this is the round where we're going to see, we should see somebody kind of separate from the pack.
Separate, absolutely. Top of the round, let's get it. Oh, yeah, he's stepping forward. He's stepping forward this round. Sometimes you got to eliminate the range, except that he's not really using it like that. And so it's at least for me, because I was kind of a lone guy for my weight class, those big misses made me tired. You know what I'm saying? Like it made me tired, so I try to minimize the big misses. And you can do that by setting up, but range does that. You set that up. Even if you miss, you don't necessarily have to miss big. You can preserve a little energy. Yeah. One thing you don't want to get in there is tired. We are in the clinch again. Good,
all right. Good jump. Good jump. Mark is in control of this round.
Ooh, nice inside leg kick.
Aggressive low kicks, aggressive punch combinations. The gentleman from the blue corner, he needs to get he needs to step on the gas a little bit now.
Did I see a march? Was that a march?
Mark with a good left hook.
Good left hook, absolutely. Get right back in the clinch. Strong in the clinch. Well, sap some energy, even if you don't get a shot off. Just lean on him. Yep. Yeah, that was a march. Hey, good job, sir.
Yeah, but we want to see more of that. We want to see more of that. Yeah.
But I do agree with you, champ, though. Mario has definitely established the lead in this. I believe that the lead in these rounds. So.
Yeah, Mario.
Very, very good work. What you think, champ?
Yeah, no, he looks very strong. He looks very strong, and the gentleman from the blue corner does not. Well, he doesn't want any part of those left hook, right hooks, and for good reason.
Right.
For very good reason. He seems like he's in control of this fight. He is definitely pushing the pace. The gentleman from the blue corner, he has the right game plan. He needs to break Mario's confidence. He needs to do that. He needs to maybe open up with some punches, make punch combinations. Give him something to think about before he enters into the clinch.
Right.
And enters with those knees. He also has his elbows. Both fighters have not really thrown any elbows.
Right.
I don't expect Mario to really do that, but he has the height advantage,
right.
so he should try to utilize all of his weapons.
All of his weapons, right. So it boils down to 5, I think, better Muay Thai skills.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Better Muay Thai skills all around. Mario's definitely, I think, displaying that.
Yeah,
so
definitely. His game plan is the bulldoze.
Right.
Right.
And he's doing it.
Yep. Okay. Now we see Mario. He's shelled up a little bit more. He looks like he wants a
action.
Yeah.
We want some action. Because you can. Ooh, he stepped in with the knee. Nice knee.
Mario is doing a great job of nullifying the
clinch. Absolutely.
Great job. And now we see the distance management, right? Which is the most important thing.
Right.
Look at Mario. He's touching the lead hand.
Dead spots. That's what we call them. Dead spots.
Yeah.
When you win the dead spots.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So now he seems to be in full control, but he needs to stay switched on because at any time, the gentleman from the blue corner he can explode.
Right. Long teeth. Inside leg kick. Nice body kick. Inside leg kick. Yeah. Goes in to initiate the clinch.
It seems like the low kicks may be bothering the gentleman from the blue corner just a little bit.
Yes, because there's a lot less activity in the clinch. The clinch can be very telling. Ooh, nice body kick. Nice teep.
A good disruption. Oh, good knee.
Absolutely good knee. Tight.
A gentleman for Pure Heart, he needs to step it up because Mario is in total control of this.
Absolutely.
We just seen a great knee, a great knee from the entry, but he needs to do more.
Because, I'm going priority for obvious reasons, but
correct.
For the three objective minds that have to score the bout, am I regarding numerous teeps or numerous teeps attempts to the knee?
Yeah.
To the, you see what I'm saying? To the shot, to the body shot. So while I am a unrepentant teeper myself, I know that there's going to have to be more.
Yeah.
Because again, we're dealing with subjective minds, right?
Correct.
So we have to give everybody what they. This is what they used to do with us. Back when I was in USA boxing, we had to study the judges, how they score.
Yeah.
And then when we were closest to whatever judge, we had to do whatever they liked. So we looked like different people the whole round. Top of the round, let's get it.
The fighter from Pure Heart. He seems to want to engage, even on the back foot, which is fine.
Right.
But he needs a game breaker. He needs a game breaker. He needs to dominate this round.
I think there are. If I'm cornering, no more steps backwards. We have to drive him back the entire round, which means we have to be a bit more aggressive the entire round. We want to smother him with offense the entire round. We can't be tired because we ain't done a whole lot just yet, right? Right.
Yeah.
So if we're going to empty, now is the time to drive him back, leave an impression with the judges if you don't stop him.
Correct.
So like you said earlier, champ. There's a time and a place.
Oy. Yeah. I think one of the things
nice body shot.
One of the things that I'm noticing, Mario has an extremely long reach for his
height.
Yeah.
Right.
And that seems to be the deciding factor because for whatever reason,
very disruptive. Very disruptive.
Yeah.
So he's not as close as you think he is in that case. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Or he is.
The body shot.
You know. This also allows him to enter in and then nullify the clinch.
Right.
Because he can get a hold of him.
You see, like even in this exchange, you see what I mean? Like, say you land one of those teeps or two.
Correct.
Is that equivalent to a shot to the body, a straight right hand? You see what I'm saying?
Well, we won't know because he's not giving it to us.
Right.
So great fight between both fighters, man. Great fight. Mario, after in the middle of the second round, man, just said, hey, what's the movie? Captain Phillips said, hey, I'm the captain now. That's what he did.
Right.
The fighter from Pure Heart, great display of clinch work for what he could do.
Right.
It looked like he was uncomfortable with those punches because I don't care what nobody say. If I'm throwing 4 or 5 punches at you, you will get a little worried.
Right. And
for good reason. So I think he's going to learn from this. He watched the tape back, man. He's going to try to figure out what he can do to kind of nullify that, nullify a big puncher. And, I think a lot of fighters, too, could benefit from, lowering how long their arms are.
Right.
Looking at the inseams.
Right.
Looking to see how much space they can take up. That's important. It's very important. But you know what, man? Great fight from both fighters, man.
For everybody watching, looking at the inseams, you just got a free jewel. You need to sell this man. You need to sell him.
Man,
we go work by Mario. Man. The official score is in. Mario, wonderful job. Corey, Jeter did a wonderful job. Again, I agree with you. I think the team will sit down with this tape. Definitely learn from it. If I could offer any, if y'all listen to this live, you'll play this back. Listen, remember what I'm about to say.
You had to put some clothes on. What does that mean? What do you mean, sir? Put some clothes on. We set some things up.
Yeah.
What they used to say to us is don't go in there naked. Don't throw that punch naked. Don't
Correct.
throw that kick naked.
Correct.
You build some credit up somewhere,
Correct.
so when you throw that shot, there's a higher probability it will land or it will do some damage or that it'll be effective. When you go full bore with the one shot right away, what does a guy grab from that? Your timing.
Correct.
Now he can see when you're about to do that.
Correct.
Now he knows what to do once you've done what you've done. So, but great job by both guys. Just a little bit of advice.
Yeah, great. Yeah, listen. One of the things that I've learned, you know, is you get to see these young fighters develop. Like in another few years, we're gonna see totally different fighters who are comfortable in what it is that they do.
Right.
And like, you know, a lot of clinch fighters, man. Like, you know, you see it in other countries, especially Thailand.
Right.
You know, tonight I'm hoping to see a clinch fighter. I want to see somebody get in here and get real nasty.
Right.
That's my wish for this season.
Right. The coach, Thiago, when you hear this, you'll smile. This is one of the things he taught us, but really the fight don't really start until somebody throw an elbow.
Mm-hmm.
Once somebody land that first nest, oh, is that what we doing? And then we go from there. So Joel Salas, blue corner, Alan Zanho. Joe Salas is out of Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay.
And Allen is out of Pacific Roots and out of San Diego, California.
Okay. All right, we got another San Diego native in the house.
Another San Diego native.
Okay.
Two undefeated fighters.
Yep.
Two undefeated fighters first now. Joel 3-0. Allen 1-0. This should be a competitive scrap. Shout out to both teams. Shout out to both camps. We're certainly looking forward to an exciting scrap. Shout out a few sponsors. 24 Karat Group. Gloves up, gloves down. Style Wars, Flash Media Sports, obviously Niner Wine Estates, Sweetos. Want to thank the USMTA for being a part of this excellent event. And we're looking forward to another exciting and competitive scrap.
Okay. So, you know, I've been watching these two young men just pacing, and for whatever reason, I know this is gonna be a.
This is gonna be one of those ones, huh? Okay.
You've been around these fighters, man.
Right.
You know when somebody, they got that, they got
that
damn,
glazed look. Yeah. That glazed look.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be a fight. And I understand the gentleman from Xavier just returned from Thailand and got a win at Rajamandan Stadium.
Wow.
So I'm excited.
Wow.
I'm excited, man. And for those of you who don't know, Rajamandan Stadium is like Madison Square Garden.
It's the Mecca
for Muay Thai.
Yeah. That's why I said wow that way.
Yeah.
This is a place I've yet to go. This is what us little Muay Thai boys talk about. I want to go there one day. I want to do this one. Yeah. Wow.
Again, there smell the air in there.
Yeah. Fresh air, clean food, happy people, the vibes. But make no mistake, this is not a land of pushovers. Things can happen very quickly.
Another thing too, this is the battle before the battle. Right? You know, if so you guys are watching this, sometimes, in these demonstrations, these dances, they try to intimidate each other.
Absolutely.
So, every advantage that you can get over your opponent, you take it. You don't hesitate to use it, because he's going to use it against you.
So, Champ, you saying that psychological battle begins here?
Yeah, right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
No fancy rock ring music, no pyro, none of that, huh?
No. Yeah. And in a lot of ways, The light, yeah. It was going off. It was the 4th of July in there, right there, right then and there.
Right.
For people who, for people who know, you know what I'm saying?
How do you think we can spread this? Because I still, the discipline is not as big in the States as I would like it to be. How do you think we spread this beautiful art form? How can we do a better job getting that out?
Tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Listen, so, man, my dad, he, I grew up watching boxing.
Right.
Worldwide of sports. That's like, I'm dating myself. I'm taking, you know what I'm saying? Tuesday night fights. Man, listen. So maybe 10 years ago, man, I started putting him on, on different fighters like Danny Bill, Danny Bill. You know what? I introduced my father to Danny Bill, and he watched him fight, and he couldn't believe that it was a brother over there in Thailand doing this stuff, and then he got to see Sanctinoy, the Deadly Kisser. He's seen him, so then now he watches him. He asked me like, okay, how come this guy won when he threw this many punches? So and this is a lifelong boxing fan, by the way.
Right, that's my base discipline. So when you say Wild World of Sports and Tuesday night fights, I am immediately saying you look a lot younger than you actually are.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, look, I'm old as dirt, bro. Oh,
there's that clinch work you were talking about. They got right to it. Good solid knees by both gentlemen. See, you see how Blue entered the clinch but not naked?
Yeah.
He threw something up top and then initiated the clinch. Right, a nice little short elbow.
Oy.
Low kick. Deep straight up the middle.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he liked that. I don't think he liked that. Even off the check. Oh, good counter.
A nice little hook on the way in. Yeah. There goes that knee work. Another solid knee. Nice short elbow. Another solid knee. Good work in the clinch. Good work in the clinch. T does not seem to care about that one.
Yeah, both fighters won it.
Nice knee inside. Shoot that short elbow.
Yeah, both fighters, even though they're trying to make each other uncomfortable, they seem very comfortable.
Very comfortable, yeah, right. Nice combination up top.
Good left hook, right hook.
Nice solid knee. 2, 3.
Oh.
4.
Okay. Oh.
Very competitive round. How you see it, champ?
Wow. Command both fighters would really get there and get nasty, man. That's what I wanted to see. But I'm going to have to give the round to the XMT fighter, man. He definitely established himself as the stronger fighter. You see that in the sneaky knees, man. He did not like that at all.
I'm in the same place. Priority 2. That is exactly what I was thinking. Like he looks very strong in there, and he's making his strength visible.
Yeah, but the Pacific Roots Muay Thai fighter, and credit to him. This is what he wants. He wants this nasty fight.
Right.
So what I would like to see him maybe slow down with the punch combinations. He's kind of telegraphing it a little bit.
Right.
Maybe he's just a little bit just too amped up. But first round jitters, right?
Right. First round. A little touch and shoot.
Correct.
Touch and shoot. You have a boxing background, so I can speak that language. I can speak that language now.
Correct.
Touch and shoot.
Yeah.
Let the touch be the D. Let the touch be the D, and then come behind that. Ooh, big shot.
Okay. Yeah,
and you go right into the clinch.
Yeah. Pacific Roots Muay Thai fighter seems a little bit more comfortable now.
Right.
Seems a little bit more comfortable.
Teeps. Teep. I mean, if you're going to show the teep, come with something hard behind it. A low kick, nice counter up top.
Okay. One thing I'm loving from the XMT fighter, he wants some things. I want to see more of that from both fighters.
Right.
You know, because both of these fighters look very strong.
Right.
Very strong.
The shot may come harder if they don't expect to see it. It may have a yield a greater result. Right.
Yeah. You know, when you're a kid, when your mom told you not to do something, and that belt came.
Right. Right. Sometimes you ain't see it. Sometimes you ain't see it. I told you to take out that trash when you go to bed.
Yeah. Both fighters.
Nice
are.
elbow.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I saw the first one.
Elbow.
Yeah.
Great exit elbow.
Yeah, he threw one before that. Yeah, it was a pretty good elbow.
The Pacific Muay Thai fighter, he's committed to throwing those boxing combinations.
Right.
Yeah, but I want to see him end with a low kick.
Right. Ooh, nice short elbow inside. Ooh, nice knee. Yeah, those boxing combinations certainly help. Nice short elbow. Couple of nice. Really, I think that the elbows toward the end of the round made the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Both of these fighters, man. Yeah.
They coming with it.
Yeah, they're gonna need a hot tubs stat after this fight.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm seeing more. Really kind of trickle into priority 4, and I feel like the red corner had a little edge in the all-around skill set, at least as it pertains to that round.
I can see that. I can see that because both fighters had their moments.
They both had their moments.
Yeah.
And so you're looking at a real thin line of and something to be said about no wasted motion, right?
Correct.
No wasted shots. So now you have to take into account the shots that's being missed and the shots that's being blocked. And the shots that's being,
for sure.
You know, like kind of stuff. So
now, round 3 is normally when the fighters open up.
That's when the fight break out. Right. Top of the round, let's get it. Nice knee.
Yeah. Yeah, the XMT fighter entered in with a left hook, and he did not like that at all.
Not at all.
Yes.
Nice body shots. Ooh, nice elbow.
Yeah. So now we're seeing the adjustment, ladies and gentlemen. This is somebody who listens to his corner. They told him that he was weak to the body, and the body was there, and you see he's executing.
Right.
This is what you want to see from all of your fighters. Listen to your coach. Listen to your corner.
Right. I like that combination to the body he just threw. I do like that combination. There goes the knee. Make a little space and do it with a nice uppercut.
Yeah. Yeah. And both fighters in the clinch, they're throwing elbows, man.
Ooh, nice check. Nice check. Yeah, nice check. Got to remember to make that wall. Let's sneak that thing in there if you don't on these checks.
But great clinch work. Great clinch work to get him over. When he needs to do something, that's what he wants.
Another elbow. Ooh, now the body work. It's there now. There it is.
The XMT fighter is starting to rev up now.
Yep.
Good entry elbow.
It's the hip feint. Feint because he just landed a body kick.
Correct.
And feinted it and then feinted and threw an elbow and then landed the elbow. Good work.
Correct.
Another elbow. Another body kick.
Okay.
Another little short elbow.
Okay. Great round for both fighters.
Great round for both fighters.
Man. Great round. Great round.
I really like the blue corner in that round. The elbows, clean, clear. I can see them.
Yeah.
They have an effect. The body kick had an effect. Good stuff. Very, very good stuff. I'm still seeing priority too. I'm still seeing who's landing with more power, who's landing the head. See, the trick with priority too is the attack has to be clear. That's the rule.
Yeah,
right.
that's correct.
You got to be a heavy, powerful, clear attack.
That's correct.
And so that's what I saw. Blue really excelled in that area.
Correct. Yeah, he got that adjustment, and those first opening body shots opened him up for the elbows up top.
Right.
He was kind of worried about it. He kind of seen him shifting his right elbow down so he didn't get hit.
Right.
He came upstairs with the elbow. So I expect Red to really come out firing.
Come out strong. Yeah. Has the body kick has the landed body kicks and knees made him less mobile?
I think both fighters, if they're hurt, they're not showing it.
Right, because I can't see it.
Yeah.
Right.
I do think. Oh wow. Okay.
It's a clear shot.
Yeah.
That's a clear, clean combination.
Okay.
Nice teep.
The XMT fighter, now his vision's intact now. You see, he's kind of striking that wheel.
Right.
He has the number. Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, that hurt.
Yeah,
that hurt.
Red's hurt.
That hurt.
Red's hurt.
That hurt.
Red's
that
hurt.
Press forward. We're not supposed to be coaching. I'm sorry, y'all.
No. No, you just saying what you observed.
Right.
That's all.
Another good body shot.
Great body kick. Okay. The XMT fighter is Mark.
Nice knee.
Oh, he's taking
nice
over
elbow.
the fight.
He's taking over, absolutely.
The Pacific Rouge Muay Thai fighter, he needs to do something.
Let your hands go.
Yeah,
let your hands
go. He needs to
go.
get aggressive.
Let your hands go.
Oh.
Ooh, that was a good opportunity. Elbow. Another elbow.
Red corner needs to defend himself.
Absolutely.
He needs to defend himself.
They're clearing clean right now. They're clearing clean. Oh, another clean elbow.
Oh, great three-punch combination with the
elbow.
elbow.
Nice uppercut and an elbow. Over the top, nice knee. Nice knee. Now bring the left hand down. Very good.
The XMT fighter is trying to break him, to try to take his
Absolutely.
will.
Try to take him out. Absolutely. Excellent round. We can clearly see his priority, too. We're not going to go into too much detail about the priority. We just saw it. I'm going to say this in all fairness. When the tide shifts, man, it shifts.
Yeah.
When the tide shifts, it shifts.
Yeah.
How does that tide shift? As much as great, clear, clean stuff we saw, the dominance and the clinch will leave the opponent hopeless.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Like you are absolutely right.
Your motivation to perform will slide if you can't handle that clinch.
That's correct.
You see what I'm saying?
That's correct. Yeah. Men from the boys.
Right.
That's what the clinch is. It'll make you doubt it. It can do a lot of things.
Right.
Red corner hasn't given up, but in terms of wanting it more, you can clearly see the XMT fighter. He wants it more.
Right.
He's revolving from punches to kicks to elbow, punch combinations, low kicks, body kicks.
Right.
He wants it.
Top of the round, let's get it. That's an energy sapper. That is an energy sapper. Those knees are an energy sapper. Remember, I mentioned mobility earlier. When does this keep you still? Because when you can't move anymore and you're tired.
Look at the XMT fighter. He's bouncing. He's marching. He's moving left. He's moving right. He's picking his shots.
Nice inside leg kick. Body kick. Remember, you got to build that wall. Steps in with an elbow.
Good block by the Pacific Rouge Muay Thai fighter. He's seen that coming.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Oy!
Goes the sweep. There goes the trip. Sweep's illegal. There goes the trip. Nice body work. That body work. That left hook hurt.
You can see the Pacific Rouge Muay Thai fighter. He's touching his hands, and then he's touching his face.
Right.
That's a sign of fatigue.
Fatigue.
He wants to move. He wants to do it.
Right. Ooh, what a body.
It's just a lot coming at him at this time.
Right. lot of connects, a lot of clean connects. You have to make that wall for you youngsters watching this. You have to build that wall when you're checking. These young ladies and men are too good. They'll sneak that body kick past your knee if you don't build that wall.
Yeah, both fighters are showing a tremendous amount of heart, man.
Right. Fortitude. Another knee.
The Pacific Roots Muay Thai fighter is not going away.
Absolutely not. Here's a chance to frame. There's the elbow. Oh, there's the knee.
Wow.
What a nice frame.
Wow.
What a nice frame. What a nice frame. Oh, another elbow. Stepped right in. Very, 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 very good round. Very good round.
Man, what a...
And it's evident by the crowd.
What is he made of? Steel?
Steel.
And he did not go down, man.
And he... Let me let them say what they say before I say this. Warriors. Warriors. Warriors.
Man.
Warriors.
Yeah, both fighters, man. Both fighters, they stuck to their game plan, but you see the slight adjustments in the game plan.
Right.
You've seen the XMT fighter switch.
Right.
You start throwing a little bit more punches.
Right.
Move left and right. Anytime you start doing that, the slightest variations always matter, man, and they can lead you to a victory like you just seen.
Right. Warriors. Wow. Wow. I got to hear this score. Right. Right. And here's why I don't have an issue with that. Because clear and clean always wins the day.
Yeah, for sure.
Clear and clean always wins the day.
For sure.
It's very hard to expect a decision when you're not on the favorable end of clear and clean.
That's correct.
You have a boxing background. We know what this is. We understand how important this is.
Mm-hmm.
When you in tight quarters and everybody throwing hooks and uppercuts and whatnot, these judges all see the same stuff.
Yeah.
So when you're in the center of the ring and you're controlling the center of the ring, and the things that you're doing, whatever it is you're doing is clear and clean, you have garnered the favor of the judges. Why? Because most judges judge incorrectly. They take into account what happened the last round into this round, which is not supposed to happen.
That's correct.
Right? Right? But when you're clear and clean, it sticks.
That's correct.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
that's why they say they'll give a whole round to a guy. You've seen this because you've boxing background. You've seen and heard commentators and judges say this. Oh, that guy won this round because he did better than he did the last round. What does the last round got to do with this round? Who taught you this stuff?
Yeah. You know, and that's what. So, and to kind of piggyback up, that's one of the things about Western boxing. That's the issue. Whereas here, a lot of times you can see a fighter show heart. Heart is important. What you see there at the moment is all that matters, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a rumble. Look at these two dudes.
Yeah, look
here.
at these two dudes.
Oh man.
We're gonna go live on this one.
Hey, what the young kids say? They aura farming right now? Man, yeah. That little small entrance, I like that, man. Okay.
All right, the Tiger. I'm gonna get off for a second.
All right.
We back at it again, once again. I want to shout out the sponsors real quick before we get the next scrap going. Shout out to Niner Wine Estates, 24 karat. Shout out to Gloves Up, Gloves Down. Shout out to Style Wars. Shout out to Sweetos. Shout out to the USMTA. Shout out to the Southeast Asian Arts Alliance, this wonderful nonprofit organization. If you want to become involved, you want to donate, please go to www.saa/alliance.org. Shout out Flash Media Sports. We're certainly looking forward to this next bout. Stay with us. This one right here is going to be a goodie. This is for a SAA title. So you're going to be treated to some excellent work by two excellent fighters. Andrew Saucedo, James Akindarian. One, Phoenix, Arizona. One from Clark County, Nevada. Shout out to Nevada. Top of the first. Let's get it. Good defense. Double the low kick. Oh. I saw a straight right hand out of there. I saw a cross out of there. Good knee bar. Good knee bar. Can't use the ropes like that, but good knee bar.
Hey, man, you got to use what you got sometimes. You got to use what you got to get what you want.
Got to get right. It's an excellent quote. Nice body kick, low kick.
Oh, yeah, look at those phantom punches. They can reset.
Right.
Great low kick.
Excellent low kick. Another body kick.
Wow. The OKC fighter guy has a mean left hook, man.
He's timing it off the fake. Timing the high kick off the fake. Very good work.
He wants to keep.
Because he's faking the teep and he's timing the high kick off the fake teep. That's very high. Where is he out of again? What gym is he out of?
One Kicks Gym in Las Vegas.
That's good work.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We have a little moxie. Nice check. Double the low kick. Nice jab and a shot up top. Another jab, double jab. Jab, cross, low kick. Very tight combinations. Good jab to the body. Champ, what you think?
One of the impressive things that I've seen from Peanut is that he took away the left hook and actually used it against him. There were spots where when he did throw the left hook, there was a body kick that came. So then he was aware of that. So then he wanted to throw the jab. He throws a right kick. He switched stances. Then he automatically went up top with two round kicks to make sure he keeps his hand at bay. You see, then you see him switch tactics, go to the low kicks.
Right.
And then he was like, no. I got you. I got
Right.
you. So both of these fighters are very skilled at what they do. And so in this second round, man, I'm a little nervous.
A little nervous,
I'm a little nervous because I can see the violence level getting turned up.
Ratcheting up. I hear that. Excellent first round. Top of the second. Let's get it. Back up.
Oh, yeah.
Got to set it up. Good body kick. Come back with a teep.
Now we see Peanut controlling the distance with little movements.
Right.
Techniques here and there.
Good hook. Body kick. Nice check, and it didn't get through. Good job. Nice low kick. Because a lot of times a low kick's not meant to be powerful. It's quick. It's a disruptor.
Correct.
I like that handwork up top.
Good punch kick combination.
Ooh, nice jab to the body.
The OKC fighter is looking to get going, but Peanut is making it a little bit more difficult. He's stopping him.
Right.
Every time you have to reset, you have to find and retarget your weapons.
Right. Very good work. Way to step. Way to walk him down. Excellent work by the blue corner. Solid combinations. Ooh, nice elbow. Nice low kick. Another low kick. Nice. Oh man. Nice body kick.
I don't want to see Peanut standing there for too long. Okay.
Another leg kick, low kick. You say he need to move, champ? I'm sorry.
I don't. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's his game. And the OKC fighter he excels the punch kick combination. He has extremely fast hands. And even in this round, where I feel the XMT fighter was superior, the thing is that you don't want to get a fighter like that in a rhythm. A punch kick fighter goes in the rhythm.
Right.
And that's the last thing you want.
The last you want. Right. That is not what you want to see. Right. Absolutely. That round for me was an extremely priority for a round. He showed the levels in each category in that round. Like he made the level difference very clear. You understand what I'm saying? Because in being objective, I'm thinking all around as opposed to leaning the power, damage, or like one specific like that. Just like all of the skill sets that Singh priority for, he showed the levels in each one of them. Very, very solid round.
Good
It went right back into the clinch. And look at where he's at. See, it limits the counters when you do it from that angle, right?
Yeah.
Straight ahead, he can do the same stuff you can do. But when you pick a side, the elbows, you can't see them. The knees are coming through. If he free him out, that's good work. That's good work in the clinch.
And so Peanut has decided to take this fight to a different realm, right? He wants to take it to underground.
Right. Physicality. Nice jab to the body. Shots to the body, come straight up top. Another straight elbow, short.
From the jab. Great low kick.
1-2. 1-2. Back to the clinch. Back to the knee. Oh, pick a side. Nice knee. Nice knee. Good jab. Oh, nice elbow. Back to the jab. Low kick. Low kick back to the jab. Very disruptive. That's a timing killer. Back to the knee.
What you've seen is Peanut take away the OKC fighter's jab. He's not even using all of the weapons he was using in the first two rounds.
Right. Ooh, nice body shot. Yeah, he's certainly shortened his. Yeah. Yeah, the weapons he was nasty elbows. Shot to the kick to the body. Leg kick. All around. This is all around. Solid performance. So, champ, what you think?
Okay, you know what? This is the thing, the OKC fighter, he's not being faithful to who he is in his weapon. He needs the jab. He needs the low kick. He needs the punch. He needs to be explosive. He stopped all of that for good reason because Coach Peanut switched the entire momentum of the fight going right into the clinch. Once he warmed down a little bit, and then you got to see him do whatever he wanted to do.
Right.
And this is where, we have a fighter with an immense amount of skill. He knows how to add and subtract.
Right.
High-level chess player.
Right.
High-level mathematician.
Right.
A violent high-level mathematician, if
Right.
you want to call it.
Right. Well said. Well spoken. As big a talker as I am, I have nothing to add. That was it. Came right out with a head kick and then right back to the low kick. What a clean combination. Oh, dove in with the big shot. Back in the clinch.
Good job.
Knee bar.
Good job by Peanut after getting caught with that good left hook. Now he takes it away.
Oh, nice body kick, shot to the body. Another low kick. There goes that frame.
The OKC fighter has some success going to the body.
Right.
He needs to go back down to the body.
Right.
In order to stop the charge.
Right.
Because this is what's happening right now. There's a full-out charge. He needs to stop the charge. And he's not doing that at the moment.
Not doing that, right.
Oy.
Another elbow. Nice work to the body. The elbow right into the clinch, right into it. And from that angle, the knees are clear.
Both fighters are really trying to give it their all.
Another low kick. Good body shot.
The OKC fighter, he's kind of found a home now.
Right.
He knows what he wants to do.
Right.
He knows what he wants to do, but he has to do more of it. After the kick, the OKC fighter needs to start working on their hands.
Right. Oh, big shot. Big shot. Big shot. Elbow.
Great round by both fighters.
Very
Great round. Great round.
excellent round. Excellent round.
I know, man.
Yeah.
I know, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, these dudes, they are in here getting it. They're in here getting it, man. They are in here getting it.
If anybody leave this show and feel like they didn't get their money's worth, you send them to me.
Yeah, exactly.
You send them to me. This is amazing. Again, I got to do the round. I mean, this is strictly priority 4.
Yeah.
Like, this is level, me, pretty much. I mean,
yeah.
But he's showing, Red Corner is showing an extreme amount of heart.
Yeah, for sure.
A lesser guy would have folded
for sure.
a while ago. A lesser guy would have folded a while ago. So,
and he is having success
right.
in spots, but not dominating the round.
Back to that nasty clinch.
So, one thing you see is Peanut understands his distance. He understands his timing. He understands his fighter's timing.
Right.
And he's taking full advantage of that right now.
Right.
And he's showing them, hey.
Yeah.
You want a low kick?
Extreme amount of heart.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
I want to too. Oh, great.
Big shot. Big knee. Jab. Clean combination.
Okay.
Another knee. Head down. Another knee. Break. Another knee. Another elbow, but to the back of the head. Good work. He's not laying down. He's not laying down. Oh, another elbow to the leg.
The OKC fighter is coming on.
He's coming on. Another nasty knee.
As soon as he slows down, he gets wrapped up. He gets wrapped up.
Right.
And making him reset.
Stuffing the momentum. Another elbow. I don't know if y'all can see these elbows.
Oh.
I'm an elbow guy. I can see them. Yeah, Tom. Tom.
They gotta adjust the you gotta adjust the elbow pad. I believe.
Yep.
Oh, he has a cut.
Got the cut. That's it. If it's trickling, that's it.
I believe he.
I hope this don't end this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Keep this going. Keep this going.
Hey.
Come right out with the body kick.
Oh, yeah.
Can you see these elbows?
Man, these two dudes are not playing. They are not playing.
Nice shot. Look at that angle. Look at that angle. Look at that angle. Look at that angle on those knees. Oh, he not laying down. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
That might cost you one.
Okay.
That might cost you one.
Hey. Hey, sometimes you know, when you got the crowd eating out the palm of your hand, you got to give them something.
Right.
I said I would do it.
Right. I would, so I get it. I understand.
Oh.
He coming.
Oh.
He coming.
Great fight. Great fight. Great fight. Great fight. Man, when you see two fighters dedicated to what they want to do, this is what you get, man. Great fight by both fighters. Great fight.
Hey, listen. I'm Champ, I'm gonna let you have this one. Just give me 3 seconds to say 3 seconds of this.
Man.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't got nothing to say, man. I mean, man.
That's all I got for you. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That dude, the most, regardless of who I think won. Hold on, let me get this off my face. Regardless of who I think won, that dude showed more heart. He would not lay down at all. He got mad every time he got hit. And came back. Yeah. And it moved him to go harder. An average guy would have folded. An average guy would have folded under that. With a third round, I quit. This dude got chested.
That's somebody who believes.
He can hang out with me. We can go places together. We're going to stay in the car.
Man, great fight, man, for both fighters. Great fight.
I get back on the mic now. Hey, listen, he can hang out with me. If I go to Vegas, I'll call him. You hang out with me. Because he going to stay in the car. He's not getting out the car. If something happened, he's staying in the car.
I'm going to pay him to stand in front of me. That's what I'm going to do.
Right.
They like, who?
Can we run this back? Can we see this again?
Hey, you know what? I would love it. You know, the OKC fighter never deviated from what he wanted to do.
Right.
Did he have success? No, not tonight. It wasn't his night, man. But you saw once he found the key, it was just a little bit too late. And that does happen. That does happen.
I'm going to give him this. He has earned. I'm not going to talk about the winner when I say this, because he won. He showed so much heart, and he did not give up on himself. That makes you very dangerous. You understand what I'm saying? Like a fighter like that, a guy like that is very dangerous. When he has every reason to fold but doesn't, he's very dangerous. Because if he is, it's a matter of belief. If he believes he's always a live dog, he's always a live dog.
You might get bit. For sure.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And for Peanut, you know, what you saw, he is the quintessential Louis Foreman. He's whatever you trying to do, he can do it. He
Right.
can do it. He can do whatever you want to do. He can
Right.
do whatever he wants to do. And that is, you know, you don't see too many young fighters like him.
Right.
He's a very, you know, a very balanced fighter.
Right.
Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, you know what I'm saying? Little seasonings in here. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. That's why priority 4. That is the balanced priority.
Yeah.
Offense, defense, elusive skills, right? Counter and I said this throughout the fight. It's the same thing, and he's just showing the difference. This is where I'm at.
Sure.
This is where you at. And then his opponent came back and his opponent said, "This is where you at. This is where I'm at. This is where you at. I'm gonna stay here.
Oh yeah.
I don't care. I'm gonna stay here. They gotta drag me out of here.
Hey.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hey.
They gotta drag me out of here.
For sure.
That's great stuff.
Yeah, man.
That is great stuff. We're coming down the stretch, champ. Jesse Laura, Edwin Casillas, both Phoenix bred.
All right. You know what? Hey, man, you got the all city. You go to the all city football game, man. You know,
Right.
you know it's gonna be some fireworks.
Right. That's more intense than the out of towners. They have more respect for out of towners than their neighbors. Sometimes be good stuff.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to see Mr. Lara fight before. A strong, very strong fighter, very strong fighter, and he's mean too.
What is keys to victory? You familiar with him? What is keys to victory?
Well, just be himself. He has to be himself, and every fight you should be looking for something that you want to see from yourself.
Right.
You want to see yourself doing this during this fight.
Right.
If you can see yourself doing that, that's great. But sometimes you might, that might not happen. And I feel like I said, this kid, man, he punches hard. He kicks hard.
Right.
And he throws body kicks.
Right.
He's a real solid. Like when you see him kick, you see his opponents. Their mood shifts a little bit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Explosive.
He needs to be himself.
Right.
Not knowing much about the other gentleman, but I would, he needs to stay switched on. Be defensively responsible when you're fighting a fighter like this.
Right.
Which is very important because you don't want to get your lights turned out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It happens.
Right.
But defensive responsibility is what I'll start with for sure.
Right. Be defensively responsible and limit the mistakes.
Correct.
Limit the mistakes. I get it. I certainly get it. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be a good scrap. Top of the first. This has been a goodie. Top of the first. Top of the first. I told you that sometimes they treat you like they treat your neighbor like the enemy sometimes.
We be cool next week.
Yeah. Top of the first, let's get it. Oh, I like the feint. Oh, nice jab. See that feint with them hips, that keep your opponent thinking. Don't grab them ropes. Oh, yeah. Nice body shot.
Trying to get the timing of his opponent.
Right.
His opponent, heavy leg kick, it seems like.
Right.
And he seems switched on himself.
Another leg kick. Body. And see, that's when I would manipulate hands, elbows, manipulate hands when I get in that mid-range. Throw them knees. Look at that elbow. Counter with the low kick. The jab sets up. Look at how he's putting it out there. Even if he's not trying to land it, what he wants to land will land. Yeah, what he want to land will land. What he want to land will land. Dead spots. You mentioned that earlier. Dead spots. Strong teep. Strong knee.
So what it looks like we have here, two fighters are really not. They got the same style. They want to punch hard, they want to kick hard.
Absolutely.
They control each other. So this is, man, these are always the funnest fights to watch.
Absolutely.
You really don't got to figure nothing out to it.
Right. Right. Very competitive first round. I'm leaning more priority 2 here, and I saw that more on the blue corner than I did in the red. Not that he didn't perform, because he did an excellent job that round, but if you're looking at power, how does you react to this shot? What does your body language say? So you know, they taught us to be great liars. Like we would be about to die and you wouldn't even know. You know how boxing is. You know. So.
It seemed like both fighters, you know, it's a hard, you know.
Right.
I would lean towards the new corner, but you know, both fighters had their little moments. So
Right.
This is the important part, the adjustment.
Right.
Second round adjustment.
Right.
So what I feel is going to happen, Lauren's going to come out. She's going to fight for some more combinations.
Right. How crucial is the second round, champ? When you were competing, how much attention did you pay to the second round? How crucial was that round?
Because everybody gets comfortable. You know, once you in the first round, nobody is just like that first date. Yeah, this is who I am. I'm not trying to show you everything.
Right.
This is the second date. Okay, I know who you are. Let me try this one.
Right.
So, you know, the second round is to kind of see what keys you're going to use in order to advance into the third round.
Right.
And what you see, Laura is opting to kind of, you know, start using the clinch.
Right.
And the universal multi-fighter, he's utilizing his jab.
Right.
Very interesting takes.
Right.
I wasn't expecting that.
Right.
I want to see Laura take away that jab.
Right. It's setting up the low kicks, and you can see it on his leg.
Correct.
You can see it on his lead leg. You can't keep taking them, you know, but the jab setting that up. If you go in there naked, you get countered. Ooh. Again, there's another one. Ooh. Nice body kick, and he returned the body kick. Good touch.
Universal multi-fighter seems to be he's found the rhythm.
Right.
He's found the rhythm for sure.
That's explosive.
Sometimes fighters, they copy each other.
Right.
First we got two lean, body punching, low kicking fighters like this.
Right.
Great round.
Very good round. Very good round.
Great hard technical round for both fighters, man.
Right. What you think, champ? What is your prognostication?
Listen, both fighters have kind of leaned into, what they do. I think the better adjustment in the second round was for the universal multi-fighter. He started using his jab, and then in terms of he did use his jab, it seemed to freeze Laura a little bit. But we did see explosiveness from Laura, from the body punching and low kicks. He probably needs to go back downstairs to the body to open him up. Because if he's okay, so if he's on the back foot, he's comfortable.
Right.
He does not want him to be comfortable at all.
Wow. Well said. Well said. It's the big speaker has nothing to say right now. Can you hear? Can you hear? Can you hear now? Can you hear? You can hear me? Nice body kick. Body shot. Trying to sneak that elbow in. I saw that. He's sitting real heavy on his right leg. Is it good? Good.
The Universal Muay Thai fighter. He's
Yeah,
found
he's got
a
to
rhythm.
go at that lead leg.
He's found a rhythm.
Ooh, good teeth.
Lara is a mean dude. Everything he lands is with terrible intentions. Yeah, closer. All right. The Universal Muay Thai fighter is working very well with his movement.
Oh. His lead leg is very red. Oh. Clean score. So I had to come back with it. Nice body kick.
Man, both of these fighters, man, they are small. Battle of inches right now. Battle of inches.
Right.
Battle of inches. They both want to land power punches, combinations.
That lead leg is red, red, red.
Lara knows
there it is.
Lara knows that. Lara knows that. He's looking for his opportunity for sure. But the movement is giving him some issues.
Good body shot.
If Lara wants to stop the movement, he has to go downstairs to the body.
Right. Very interesting round, champ.
Yeah, yeah.
To this, you say what?
That was an even harder round to score. I would say very, very hard round to score. I mean, both fighters are looking for those small little moments to get those nasty punches, the nasty low kicks off. We seen them go upstairs with the butterfly kick or the Brazilian kick. We've seen that for both fighters. So the adjustment has to come from Lara from the ex-Muay Thai gym. He has to go downstairs. He has to stop the movement.
Right.
The movement is giving him a lot of problems.
Right.
Because he needs to be set in order to land that power. He needs to go downstairs to the body. He needs to triple up the low kick.
Triple up the low kick. Right. I was just thinking that. I was just thinking he need to triple up the low kick. If I like priority 5 on this round. Everybody had their moments. It was a very competitive round. I actually have to leave that way. It was a very competitive round. Very competitive round. I can't. Very competitive round. There go 2. There go 3. Jab. The low kick sets up the jab. The low kick sets up the jab. It's. Oh, nice knee.
These boys did not come to play tonight. Lara needs to put some combinations together. Oh!
Spinning back fist.
Oh!
Spinning back elbow. Here's your chance to throw the knee. Yeah, there you go. Stuff it. Elbow, short elbow, short elbow. Back to the jab. The jab's a great reset. Pick that rhythm back up again.
Yeah. Both fighters are having great moments. Great moments.
Is that a 4-piece?
What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Universal Muay Thai fighter is still looking. He's still looking for a way in.
Right.
He's still looking for a way in.
Right.
Lara is on the move now. He's on the move. Great round from both fighters. Great round.
I didn't think they'd get 2 in a row like this. This is 2 in a row. So you called out the round runner before it happened. You said, and I quote, they need to triple up the low kick. Triple up the low kick.
Yeah.
He threw 4 of them. Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
So if you're a judge and the pen is of pencils in your hand and you're rewinding all your favorite moments in that, you see what I'm saying? Regardless of before and after, that's what you remember. God dang. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, you know, Lauren, so it's always when you have somebody, because it's like, you see them at times they're copying each other. They're the same fighter.
Right.
So if you know yourself, you have to give yourself something a little bit different than what you used
What you would normally do. Right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Laura being the bigger puncher, the Universal Muay Thai fighter being the more agile.
More agile, right.
The faster fighter.
Right. Right. I don't know. I think he just needs to be sharp. I don't think he needs to go for broke. That's a good body shot. That's a good hook up top.
He's opening up.
He letting his hands go. He got faster hands. He's boxing. Now, when these rounds are tight, what do the rules say? What does the round go to? If a round is tight and you can't determine one way or another, who does the round go to? The better boxer.
Yeah. I mean, that's an idea. The fighter who's showing them more heart. The fighter who seems to be in control.
Right.
They're both hurting. They're both hurting each other. I know they're hurt.
Right.
What Laura needs to do, he needs to punch when his opponent's punching. And then enter in with the low kick. His leg is hurt. If he's waiting for a single low kick.
Right. Ooh, there it is.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah, you just called it. There go the knee. Body shots.
Body shots. Oh, my goodness.
That's the body shots.
Oh, my goodness.
Body shots.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, his leg is. Oh, don't say that on camera.
Hey,
Can you see that?
Hey,
Can you see it?
Hey, I'm going to church tomorrow. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, definitely. Nasty elbow.
Yeah, both of these fighters won it. Oh, yeah. Hey, for those of you who can't see, the Universal Muay Thai fighter in red looks like hamburger.
Right. What a competitive. What about? Go to knee. You're where you want to be, yeah. That's time. What a.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Hey, what I tell you about them all-city scraps, man? Them all-city scraps be.
West side, south side. That's what this was. We uptown, you downtown. We'll meet you in the middle. Let's go.
Man, what a man.
The only crime is that it's not another fight book.
I know.
That's the only crime. Not another fight book. That was amazing. Wow. Shout out to sponsors on the way out. Niner Wine Estates, 24 Karat Group. Glove up, glove down, Sweetos. Style Wars, USMTWW.SAA/alliance.org. We're going to get the official score.
Oh, man, it's some smoke in the city right here, man.
Definitely some furniture got moved in there.
Great fight between both fighters, man.
I have no argument, no trepidation with this.
Great.
What I'm going to say is this. Even though there was significant damage to the lead leg, you didn't really see it in his selection.
No, you didn't.
It was severely damaged. I didn't want to say it was severely damaged. Yeah. We can see it from here.
Oh yeah, no, I called it. Like it looked like Pizza Hut.
Yeah, right.
No, but he never.
He pressed forward.
Yeah,
he pressed forward. Yeah. You gotta hide it. You gotta lie.
Yeah.
You gotta think this hurt, and nobody ever knows that's what you're thinking. Good work by both guys.
Man. Hey man,
Good work. Good work.
Great fight, man. Great fight.
Very
Great
good.
Fight, man. Great fight.
Very good.
Great fight.
Can't be disappointed.
Yeah.
You cannot be disappointed.
No, you can't.
You cannot be disappointed.
Even if you are, though, even if you are, you know what? That's fine, man. Because disappointment breeds opportunity.
Absolutely.
It breeds opportunity, man.
Absolutely.
Like, listen, I'll say this: you should be sick.
Right.
You should, you should feel probably. You should be a little sick.
Right.
Go home, cry about it.
Right.
But you know what though? Use those tears as fuel for the fire.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Excellent work. We want to thank everybody for spending this Saturday afternoon with us. You were treated to a great afternoon of Muay Thai. We were blessed by the champ. He come in, he sit down, he talked to us, educate us on the game. We certainly appreciate him taking the time to do that. And for those who watch it, I'm going to give you an industry insider. He did it on the fly. He didn't know he was going to do that before he got here. He got here. Somebody said, hey, go do that. He went and did that. We appreciate it. Any last words, Tim?
No, man, listen, I want to thank all these fighters, man. One thing about fighting, especially fighting in Muay Thai, this isn't the glory, this isn't the glamour sport. This is a glory sport.
Right.
All these fighters, man, they fight for not only themselves, they're fighting for their ancestors. They're fighting for their teachers to honor them. That's something that no sport on the planet has. So when you see these fighters in here, man, getting it, all, man. I commend them. I respect them, man. No fighter, no matter what result, they deserve the accolades and they deserve the respect, man.
Well said. Well said. We're going to sign off. We out of here. Shout out to Flash Media Sports. Again, shout out to SAAA, Southeast Asian Arts Alliance, for putting this wonderful event on. I'm going to encourage everybody to do this on the way out. Get familiar with the dates.
Yeah.
You need to be here.
Yeah.
You need to see this in person.
Yeah.
Thank you for tuning in, and we certainly appreciate you tuning in, but it's nothing like being here.
Oh, man.
Nothing like being here.
Yeah.
This is Doc signing off. Y'all have a wonderful weekend.